1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. Alright. Hopefully things are better. This is... I love streaming. Streaming's just the best. Yeah. Alright, everything should be better. Better enough. And I've probably lost, like, my entire 30-minute intro. Yeah, well, I mean, I can always just let this go for a bit, because I've mostly just been spending the first few minutes yapping for a bit. So, I'll kind of just give you the shorter rundown of what I've been up to. So, I'd say for the past week I was, kind of just living my life at work. Just doing, just life stuff, maintaining, my job and stuff like that. I was slightly worried for last weekend where I got into an accident. I hit a light pole, and I was worried that I was going to lose my job. But I think, thinking harder about it, I was being over dramatic. So that was kind of the little problem when it came to me kind of like panicking last week. So I think next time if a notable tragedy happens, I'll wait until the tragedy actually hits before I announce it on social media. Or may just not even talk about it on social media. Just if I need to get an extra job, I'll just get an extra job and I won't talk about it. It's not like anyone's actually paying attention to like my little posts, so I feel like it's a bit egotistical of me to be like, oh, you probably care about what I've been up to, but not really. But, it is what it is with that. But right now, I've mostly kind of just been writing and typing stuff, and kind of just getting, just doing a bunch of writing in like actual physical notebooks to kind of just get myself to work on stuff. Let's see, I could probably like save this as a cover, because this cover is mostly just there to mostly just editing some scan art before I actually start playing some video games. Okay. I just... Yeah. Book cover. Okay, hopefully that's a little better. Ugh. But yeah, these things, they just, they go all over the place. Sometimes streaming can be just real frustrating, because if you end up disconnected and you don't know, you can really kind of just derail everything. But I'm trying not to just get too frustrated about it. I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure everyone has streaming problems and stuff like that. Otherwise, not everyone would be like live streaming. Not everyone is a big professional streamer, and neither am I. I'm not immune to the little flaws when it comes to doing these difficult things. I mean, it's not that difficult on paper. You're just turning on a button and then letting it run. So it is what it is with that. I'm mostly kind of just compiling this like collection of just notebook drawings. And yeah, a lot of this is mostly like a lot of like me trying to just write down, like do normal writing, and to kind of just see if I can't flesh out these characters more than just character designs. And that's my own personal struggle when it comes to creating, I guess, anything. Is like, okay, you keep having these ideas for character designs. I think one thing that really keeps just crushing my craw is I have no idea what the hell to do with them. I'm not really chomping at the bit to draw them more than once, because it's like, I guess I get bored with the character design, so I never really will go back to them that much. So it's literally like, okay, I have a population of characters kind of just filling the area, and I never know what the heck I actually need to do with them. So, you know, it's just a bunch of just junk that I'm kind of just putting together just so, you know, just for my own like personal referral, just in case I want to go back to them. Ah, dang it. Ugh. Right. But yeah, once I get this done, I am going to actually start Metal Gear. And we're just going to actually just roll with that, man. Yeah, I tried to get Metal Gear on the Black Friday Steam sale, but it, you know, the Metal Gear Solid collection wasn't on sale, which is insanity to me, because Delta's on sale. You know, MGS3 Delta. But, you know, I've never even played the original, so I didn't want to get the new one. So, figured I'll just get the originals. Get like a collection of the originals. And I think in terms of just stuff that I have, I currently own, I think, every Metal Gear game available for retail, except for and the port of the PSP games. So I don't have Peace Walker or nothing like that. So I think in terms of like Metal Gear games that I want to play, I mean, MGS 1, 2, 3, Rising, you know, Metal Gear Rising, yeah, I don't have 4. And, oh, I do have the original, like, Metal Gears and Metal Gear, you know, Metal Gear 1 and 2, like, the actual pixel ones. So, that's going alright with that. I wonder if I could just... maybe, like, make canvas size. 22. This probably doesn't matter, but at least put Joe Doberman someplace. Someplace he can just be doing stuff. And a lot of this stuff is mostly just junk art, really. I think I'm mostly just there to just keep these as future references, because if I don't, I'm probably never going to open them up. Like, ever. But yeah, it is what it is with that. I'm trying to just not fret too much. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. My day's been pretty okay in terms of just life stuff. I sometimes feel like I'm a little behind, especially with like the storyboards and stuff like that, because I haven't gotten everything done that I want it done with the storyboards. I think everything's kind of stretching along. I have half in mind to kind of just drop the storyboards and kind of just arrange them in a way where I just start editing, but then I'm kind of like thinking, okay, if I don't have everything ready to, you know, edit down, I'm never gonna know like what to keep and what to drop. So that's always kind of just one of those just tough things. So yeah, nudge you forward. There we are. Meh. This is super okay, bro. It ain't exceptional, but it ain't terrible. I do want to at least. Alright. White's, you know, white's around. Alright. Probably wish I had another Yeah, mostly just writing. Just close you, because I usually like type my notebook writings, like actually, with my keyboard and stuff like that. So usually I'm just, I just keep it where that is. Let's see, thoughts. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going to, yeah, I did most of my, my general notebook stuff and kind of just talked about what I've been up to for just most of, I guess, before my stream cut out. But let's actually just get to starting Metal Gear. So I'm going to take a break for a second, double check if this stream's actually going, and I will be right back. All right. How we doing right now? How we doing? Let me look at my stuff here. All right. We're actually going. It's Metal Gear in time. Finally. Hopefully the audio sounds fine. Hopefully things are good. Okay. All right. Oops. Oh. Okay. One thing that's kind of thrown me is that so on Xbox, A and B are swapped. So you press B to confirm, while like you press B to confirm, while A is to A is to cancel. I think that was because of the original PlayStation controls, because I think like O was confirmed and X was to cancel with the shapes and stuff like that. You know, it's one of those things where yeah, it probably like feels archaic, so kind of just figuring this stuff out. But yes, actually finally playing Metal Gear. And of course, I'm putting my big head in front of the screen here. If you want to actually watch me play, if you want to play Metal Gear Solid yourself, well, the game's pretty cheap. Well, it's not that cheap because it's like $60 for basically the entire original PlayStation series. In fact, let's see if it's actually just on sale right now. Metal Gear. So let's see. Let's see if they're actually on sale right now. Nope, they're not on sale at all. Like, the Master Collection is still $60, but you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus I think it comes with like bonus stuff, so Intergold and stuff like that. Oh, it comes with the NES games. Okay. Oh wow, it even comes with the NES games. Okay, so you're getting basically 7 games for 60. So that ain't horrible, but it's still a lot. Yeah, well, but yes, I've never played Metal Gear myself, so this is going to be a fine, fantabulous little experience. I am playing. Now, what would be the notable difference between Metal Gear Solid the original, I guess, and Integral? So this one originally released in Japan with English audio only. Difficulty settings and the VR disc is added. So I don't know if I should play the original or just the because I don't know if there's like balance changes, bug tests, redubs, stuff like that. You know what, let's just go. Let's just actually go. Oh, let's do it. Let's actually just do this. Oh, there's an online manual. I wonder how that looks. Alright, so here's an actual PlayStation game. Here's the back of the disc. And of course, there's the I am not used to this. And there's the actual like codec number 114015. So that's kind of fun, where it actually kind of just shows its spoiler alert with that. Alright. Oh, okay, so it's not like the actual scans of the manual. That's cool. Okay. Can't really go into it. Can I like click through it? Oh, that's kind of fun. Stealth game. Infiltrate enemy areas without being spotted. Play as Solid Snake. You must single-handedly infiltrate a nuclear weapons disposal facility occupied by terrorists. So, just right there. It's not an action game. This is a stealth game. There's zero confusion. You have no chance to win if you're heavily outnumbered. Yeah, when the enemy finds Snake, they'll attack and call for backup. You have no chance to win if you're heavily outnumbered. Just try to avoid as much unnecessary combat as possible. Alright, so this is just the first. You can't just miss this. So yes, Snake's been given 2 missions. Infiltrate nuclear weapons disposal facility, investigate whether or not terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike and stop them if they do. And 2, rescue 2 hostages, the DARPA chief and the president of arms tech. At the start of the game, your first objective is to rescue DARPA chief. Alright, and these are Xbox controls. I'm sure they'll be talked about later. But that's interesting that back in the day, you just had manuals and there wasn't like an in-game tutorial and stuff like that. I should probably actually look through and just read this. So let's see. That's LB, quick change, equip item. Let's see, weapon button, use weapon, throw or choke when barehanded. Okay, X is the attack button, so weapon button. B is the action button. I'm assuming that's like A is to crawl. Alright. Hopefully this will make sense as I go. Alright, right trigger, equip weapon. Alright, so holding RT and LT will do my weapons and inventory. Alright. Fuck. I'm never gonna get used to that. Yeah, no, let's just use the mouse. Controls, special controls, the cargo elevator. Alright, so sticking to walls. When you go to a wall, your back will be up against it. 14085. Alright. It just has everyone. Doesn't spoil Meryl. That's pretty fun. Equipping weapons. To talk about how many weapons you got. Nope, it's not that classic. Chokehold. Okay, when you don't have weapons, you can choke them. Keep the control pad neutral. Okay. You press when strangling weapon, you can walk while dragging them. Keep tapping the weapon button while choking to break their neck. Enemy size of... Okay. Alright. Okay, RB to take a step to the right, LB to take a step to the left. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, there's reloading in this game? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. Reloading. I didn't know there was reloading in Metal Gear, but you know that would make sense. Let's see, wall knock. Press action to knock on the wall, luring enemies who hear it. Alright. Radar, infiltration. You are a solid snack. Green cone's a guard. Or no, green cone's you. Red dot's a guard. Blue guy's at field of view. Okay. Alright, 3 different modes. Oh! Electronic jamming. Oh, okay. So it not just affects you, but it also affects cameras. That's convenient. Camera falls to overhead. Okay. Alert mode. Infiltrate. You get spotted by an enemy, it's alerts. Alright. This is probably like a lot of like preamble, yes, but honestly, I actually like seeing like how they arrange the manuals, because I too want to learn how to like write this manual myself. Alright, and a lot of these are like, you know, small, short bursts of sentences, you know, nice and compressed. You don't have to worry about like confusing and stuff like that, so try to like figure that stuff out. I guess I'll have to read this later. Main weapons. Oh, it's just every freaking weapon. Oh, it's not everyone, but key cards, characters. Okay. Solid Snake, Foxhound, Liquid Snake. Just everyone's here. Genome soldiers. Oh shit, a ninja. Then there's Big Boss, Hal Umrick, Natasha. You know, she is rarely talked about in like any other like Metal Gear media and stuff like that. Of course, we got Miller from MGS5, Donald Anderson, Signet. I kind of know Metal Gear like through osmosis and stuff like that. So I kind of like know about Metal Gear through like just very, very vague stuff. Okay, let's actually play. Let's start the game. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's do it. Let's actually do it. We're doing it. We doing it. Metal Gear. Okay, this is cool. Alright, Metal Gear. Actual cinematic storytelling. Let's see it. Genius Kojumbo, creator of Death Stranding.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Okay. Nukes are bad.
Two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike. Stop them if they do.
Alright, this is straight out of the manual.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
This is straight out of Escape from LA. That's actually kind of fun. It's like he directly like took from Escape from LA. Like I never even realized that.
Foxhound.
I mean, I probably should have known that with like Snake.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman.
Giant shaman.
Over Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
And the gayest motherfucker I'll ever meet.
Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
The man with the same code name as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Weapons and equipment on-site procurement. So it's like whatever weapons he finds, he just grabs. That is kind of crap. That is kind of a nice like lore reason why Snake can just find stuff on the ground. All right, Metal Gear. One second. Oh. All right, something's up with my screen here. One moment. Why are you not like full screening? Oops. Come on, full screen. Because you just went back to window real fast. Let's see. Can I F11 this? No. That's a shortcut for full screen. Yeah. Let me restart this. Because it's not on full screen again. You know what? I might just roll in Windows. Just stretch it out. Because you can't see the stream, so sod it. Alright, yeah, let's see what briefing is.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound.
Oh.
You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will.
He looks exactly like Liquid. Holy cow. He had the long hair from a long time.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you
Genes and memes.
Civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up.
Yeah, this is kind of a spoiler.
5 hours ago, heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Remember, everything I know about Metal Gear, I know about through osmosis. Like, through memes and just basically just getting spoilered. So, I'm now kind of seeing this in context, and things are starting to click for me with this.
I'm afraid so.
Of course, if you want to experience Metal Gear yourself, play the games yourself, because I am totally not gonna be very good when it comes to you experiencing the game with me.
You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson.
This is the third time I've heard about this.
Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Second, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Okay. Mission description. That's cool. Feel like I've already seen this. Okay. Operation outline.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal
Winter.
facility by sub.
Approach.
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. We'll be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
launch.
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is straight out of that cutscene, which is kind of a cool way to, you know, kind of like go through the stuff in case you didn't look through this file.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Huh. All Metal Gear Solid 1 take took place in one day. Snake is fast.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in
course.
supervisory control of this operation?
The president.
of the United States.
Which means
Oh my
the president
God,
is meeting with
Solidus.
top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point, they're still video conferencing with each other.
Matrix.
That's a real nuclear warhead. Shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Otacon? Is Otacon part of this team?
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
Didn't you destroy like a Metal Gear before?
Assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko.
Oh, okay.
Providing you backup by codec.
That's kind of cool.
Female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away.
Campbell.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Ah, Meryl. Meryl.
What's your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War.
Oh.
And I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just
But it is
an old man
cinematic.
now, and I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
Aw.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Ah. That's actually kind of funny. I like that little like bit of dry humor.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
And Fox died, but she ain't saying
Not
that.
just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Yeah, machines, son.
Now I don't have
They
to worry.
respond to physical trauma.
Nootropics
Or
in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything
no,
else?
it
Yes,
won't.
Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Ah, Snake can't sleep.
Machines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I never realized that Snake is kind of witty. I guess through like all these memes and stuff like that, I'm so used to Snake kind of like being known as a bit of a, I guess, a blockhead. Bit like a meathead idiot. So this is kind of interesting.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
It's kind of funny that I'm just watching a lot of cutscenes instead of actually getting to the game. But honestly, I'm experiencing the game myself, so why not?
Were they testing some kind of new
I'm
advanced
digging these
weapon?
cutscenes, so I just enjoy this.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The Doctor Chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Oh, that's cool. Actual objective stuff.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
What's the
That's kind of stupid.
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That
Yes,
used
but
to
he's
be
Liquid
true.
Snake.
But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
Yeah. Also, he's like the child of the best soldier in possibly the world, so I mean, it's not out of the question.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
They kinda are. They kinda are.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate,
Stop repeating his
cell
stuff.
specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would I want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes.
And
Using
memes.
gene therapy, they're able to transplant those
Genes
into
and memes
real
and meme
soldiers.
genes.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases.
I wonder if this series is ever gonna explore gonna talk about like the concerns of eugenics and stuff like that.
For making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
And who is the greatest soldier ever?
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been
Exactly.
working feverishly
Big
to identify
Boss.
genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about
Naked
50 of the
Snake.
so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes.
Yes, he didn't burn it down somehow.
In a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you can transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene editing. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience.
What?
We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
That's kind of bullshit, but okay.
Can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Huh. That'd be a nice, like, title. But it probably wouldn't be a thing. Maybe if it wasn't called Metal Gear Solid, probably be like Metal Gear 3 Sons of Big Boss or something like that. It probably wouldn't work like that. I remember hearing that Solid was a reference to
It started out as an anti-terrorist
Metal
special
Gear
operation
3,
made up
where
of
it's in
former members
3
of Bible
dimensions.
Technical
So
experts,
arguably,
the nuclear
Metal Gear
weapons
Solid is Metal Gear
purpose is to
3D.
respond to threats involving next
But it's kind of
generation
dumb like
weapons of mass
that.
destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Huh.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down,
Outer heaven.
the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
Outer heaven.
They were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Gamers.
Forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers.
Soldiers who have learned from gaming.
Experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
Oof.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
That's kind of fascinating that they are actually exploring that. So look at me like thinking, oh, they're not going to explore. Oh, they are. This is a story, so what am I doing here? But yeah, you know, so far this is kind of fascinating, where it's like the soldiers are clones of Big Boss. And of course, I know through osmosis that he did, you know, he went through like MGS3 and all that stuff. Alright, let's see.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
Sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up for the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted
Lay low.
soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy
Nah,
experiments.
probably not that.
Do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated.
Why would you automate
Besides,
that?
They're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
That's why Snake is here. So let's hear about Foxhound proper.
High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in
That's
this
cool.
terrorist activity.
That's a cool illustration.
Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Liquid.
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid. 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 Ah, this is stupid. I love it. I can't wait to just actually just get into Metal Gear.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid.
Man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I I thought that by the time I left, they were no
Who
longer
rescued
using
him?
code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it.
Oh wow, Liquid doesn't actually have a name?
Here's a photo of
I think
him.
it's probably Eli.
Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
Liquid.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so.
You know, in context of like, if you were just playing like the original 2 Metal Gears and then Metal Gear Solid, this is probably like kind of hype. You're seeing like an evil twin character. Like,
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
who is better than the greatest soldier? Someone who's an exact clone of you. So that's an interesting like story beat in terms of like, I guess, how the games were initially. So that's kind of cool.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't
Oh, don't get rid of the mullet.
myself up a little.
Don't get rid of the mullet. Oh, I got rid of the mullet.
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
But that would have been perfect. You could just walk in looking like Liquid. Yeah, well. He could have just walked in looking like Liquid and he would have gotten there no problem. Now let's see. Previous operations. So I guess it kind of just talks about the original Metal Gear. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through this. I'll read it myself. I read this myself. Fuck it. Let's learn through video games. Control settings. Yeah,
Impressive, Snake.
really nice. Alright, let's go to the next one. Just learn the controls, use radar effectively, and head for the goal. Enemy soldiers cannot see behind them. Okay, that's kind of funny. Whoop. Ah. Okay, I got caught. All right.
Impressive, Snake.
All right. At least figuring it out. Take the safest path ahead towards goal. Crawl when necessary to get through narrow spaces. It is weird that I can't use the Alright. Alright, crawling. I guess I had to look at the manual if I wanted to, like, know how to crawl. So, I probably do need to look at the manual proper. Find the rest routes. Some routes are less guarded than others. Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh. Okay. So this guy is... We're gonna sneak.
Impressive, Snake.
Alright. So I'm digging, like, you know, how it looks right now. Vertical without making loud footsteps in differently colored floor areas. Okay. Can I tiptoe? No, I can't tiptoe. Okay. CQC. Alright. Ah, they're asleep. Okay. Oh, that's a problem. Now, how am I gonna... Oh, wait. Ah, okay. So it's interesting that I can't walk in Metal Gear Solid 1. I have to run. Luckily.
Impressive.
Okay. So crawling is absolutely, like, quieter. Arguably. Head for a goal without avoiding surveillance cameras. Directly below each camera is a blind spot. Okay. Oop. Yeah.
Impressive.
All right. So directly below those cameras there's a blind spot. That's fascinating. Head for the goal without staying in field vision. Crouch to hide behind low walls. Okay. Ah, dang it. I got caught. All right.
Impressive, Snake.
I'm learning stealth for video games. Ah. All right. Uh-oh. Ah! They found me! That's interesting that now, like, footprints are a thing. Oh, I can't punch him. Okay, this is a bit of a puzzle. Ah. Okay, this is actually kind of harder. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to like just get across.
Whose footprints are these?
Don't turn this way. Oh, he saw me. All right. Can I crawl? Oh, I can crawl. And it doesn't leave footprints. That's insanity. Okay, crawling is way too slow. Okay, that's a nice drawback to crawling. Alright. Alright.
Whose footprints are these? Whose footprints are these?
Alright. It didn't solve, like, the problem of, like, figuring out how to deal with footprints, but, it was, like, a future thing that'll help me break this. Oh, I see.
What was that noise? What was that noise?
Oh, what was that noise?
Interesting, Snake.
That's cool. That's a cool, like, mechanic with, like, sound and stuff like that. Real nice. Oh! That's cool. Alright. Going through the vents, going through the vents, going through the vents. Alright, going that way. Nope, I ain't going that way. Can he hear me through the vents? Alright. Nice and easy. Now, how am I gonna draw this guy? Nice. Yeah, I'm Solid Snake. Yeah, I'm the best at stealth. No, I'm gonna save. Is there more training? Like using weapons and stuff like that? Yeah, probably doesn't even matter like which slot I use. I think I have enough that I could probably like get through, I guess, the initial thing. So we're actually gonna play the freaking game proper. Ooh, this is cool. The best is yet to come.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
British. All right. All right. Liquid Snake.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the
This
situation?
is Snake.
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear.
That's cool.
But you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
All right. Shit. That guy gonna walk this way? I wish I could tiptoe in this game. Oh, that's a problem. Right, puzzled it out.
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up to the ground.
Okay,
You just have to wait for the elevator to come down.
you better hide somewhere. Ooh, perfect spot to hide. Alright, so this is a perfect spot to hide. And of course, I'm able to see the frickin' credits. Alright. Yep. There it is. Oh. Elevator. Alright, everyone knows what's there. Up. Let's get on. Yeah! I'm on! Metal Gear! Yeah! We're just getting through it. I'm a smart guy. Yoji Shinkawa himself. And he takes off the mask. It's all wet. Directed by Hideo Kojima. How does no one hear the alarm? I guess Snake was fast enough that the elevator just goes back up and nobody saw. Metal Gear. Tactical espionage action. Really cool. All right. Shadow Moses it is. Gotta be careful.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Thanks to the VR training I did on board the Discovery.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
It's designed to prevent hypothermia.
That's kind of funny.
You know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful.
The
If it weren't
tight
for your
suit.
and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Ah, those are the flies Liquid must be referring to.
Behind D. Colonel.
I'm getting into this hind
Russian
now.
gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention.
I'm getting into this hind now.
Noticed.
All right. Has like what, 1 minute of stuff.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline.
Whoa.
We've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
Wow, Snake's not gay?
Well, I know I won't be
Well,
bored
he's
for the next
not,
18
I don't know.
hours.
Come on.
But still,
I
it's
can't
always
believe I'm being
funny
hit on by the
that he
famous
is
solid Snake. But, I'm
straight in
surprised.
air
You're
quotes.
really frank for a
But
change.
honestly, everyone in Metal Gear's
We
kinda
both
gay.
have a lot to learn about each
That's
other.
kind of why Metal
Yeah.
Gear's so
I'm
great.
looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The
Okay.
red dots are your enemies, and the blue
Oh.
prong shape represents their field of vision.
Okay.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
Really, they can't see further that
Infiltrate the
cone.
disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yeah, that's a problem.
It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You
So
won't
in
be able to use
1990s,
it
it's
in
more of a
areas with
radio.
strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
So it ain't
We'll be
Bluetooth.
monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
Yeah,
I'm
don't be a
also in
lone
charge of your
wolf.
mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data.
Nice.
Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself
And
with whatever
cigarettes.
weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
Well, I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How'd you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes. How are those
Solid
going to help you?
Snake.
You never know.
Cigarettes.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in.
Huh.
There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
Oof. Yeah, they can friggin' see you.
What about the air duct near the door?
Okay, that could work.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
Alright, get somewhere.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Okay. Part one. Let's just contact Melee and just do a fast save.
What is it, Snake?
I want to save. Okay.
Snake, remember what the Gauls said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Oh, look at Snake just hitting on people. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I will be right back. I need to pee right now, refill my drink, and kind of just chat a bit. So anyway, I'll be right back after these messages. All right, we're back. Welcome, welcome.
Talk to you
Where?
later, Snake.
All right, let's actually get on doing the old sneaking. So, let's see. All right, ration. Don't do that. All right. So apparently, how do you cancel this? Oh. Alright. This is how that guy sneaks. Alright. Okay. Alright, cameras can see that. Alright. Apparently there's a light up that way. Guard over there. Never getting used to that. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. I need to GTFO. Up. 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 Come on. Okay, you're out. Gotta get moving. Well, I'm dead. First alert, I'm just dead. Okay. Let's do this again. First alert, I'm just fucked. Okay. Alright, so the light is an interesting timing. So in order to actually get through it, that ration is freaking tempting though. So we'd have to swap. So how does the pattern go? There we are. Now, could I get that that looks like such smuck bait? Oh, son of a... Come on. Can I sneak in? No? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. 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 Alright, if anyone's alerted. CQC. Alright. So I gotta be careful. Oh, 2 in. Go, 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 go. Okay.
A surveillance camera?
A surveillance camera. . 'Cause 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 ' There's no way I can get in. Is there a way to get in? Oops. Yeah, there's no way to actually get in. I need to figure out a way that was like, okay, how do I disable a camera? Huh. That's an interesting challenge. So the camera's in a blind spot. Okay. I see now. Nice. Okay, that's how it works. Okay. That's a cool, like, puzzle, like, how the camera works. Stun grenades. Just in case. All right. Going in. Nice. Oop. And we got freaking okay, it's a pistol. I don't like it's a pistol. I don't like how noisy it is, so we're going to go unequipped. Ah, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I'm playing Metal Gear and kind of just figuring out how to play the Metal Gear. Yeah, so far it's been pretty nice, kind of just figuring out how on earth this game works. And right now I'm kind of just seeing the ropes and kind of just seeing what's what. So right now I'm kind of just staring at my radar and kind of figuring out what will be cool and what can I currently do. Because I'm seeing a guard currently patrolling. So I'm trying to like figure out, okay, am I clear? Probably am clear to go. Let's see if we can't walk through. Alright, so we're in the front door. Oh, cool. Alright, we wait for the camera to move. Come on, camera, move, camera. Darn it! Uh-oh. Yeah, how far can that camera go? Alright. Can't go after this guy here. Can I just sneak around him? Sada, let's see. Let's try it. Ah, crap, he's alert. Fuck it, let's do it. Go in there. Yes. Alright. What do you want, Campbell? Alright, I got in.
When you enter a narrow space, you'll automatically go into intrusion mode.
Nice.
Press up on the directional button to go forward, and down to retreat backwards. You can also
Yeah,
press right
tutorial.
or left to face either direction. Advance while hiding yourself. Pay attention to the enemy's actions, and make sure you're not discovered.
Nice.
Be careful. You can't attack while you're in intrusion mode either.
So you can't
Go
crawl.
into intrusion mode while you're being chased. The enemy's grenades will still follow you.
Oh, they can still throw grenades under there? Oh. What's that?
Snake, when you enter a narrow space,
Alright. Follow me in. Alright. We got through. Nice. Ah, rats.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Whoa, Miller.
What are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet.
Oh,
I'm in
Miller.
retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
How'd you get this
I'd rather
number?
have in a foxhole than you.
How'd you get this
I know
number?
lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you.
Why don't you sound like
If you
Troy
have any
Baker?
questions about the flora or fauna out here, my frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah.
Memes and jeans. And meme and
If there
jeans.
are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Follow the mice. Oh, I'm underwater. Crap. That's a problem. Oh boy. Come on. Okay, good. Okay. Haven't I already played it before? Actually, no. I've never played any of the Metal Gear games before. I've, my friends have played it, but me, I haven't really played it myself. So, I think I played like a demo, but other than that, like, I haven't actually played Metal Gear myself. So this is kind of fascinating to kind of just experience Metal Gear and kind of just see what's up. But yeah, this is my first ever time, well, experiencing Metal Gear outside the memes or like I know about Metal Gear through like osmosis and stuff like that, but this is the first time I'm actually playing the games in context. Alright, here we go. So now there's actual proper patrol. So let's see like who's actually walking here, who's walking. Will he walk back? Who knows? But yeah, in terms of playing Metal Gear proper, I've never actually played any of the games until right now, so this is interesting, kind of just experiencing what this game's all about. So this is kind of fun. My programmer is more the Metal Gear person of the two of us in this, like, I guess my game team stuff. But this is kind of one of those things where it's like, let's see what the hell he talks about when it comes to just the fun stuff in his storyline with this. So yeah, let's just experience basic stealth mechanics, walking into vents, not getting seen, not using sound, all that stuff. Alright, so apparently he walks around the tank. Will he turn around? All right. Nope. Alright, so what's a way to get this second floor? Yep. Don't let him see ya. Don't look this direction. Colonel.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Alright. Cargo elevator. Up. Get up there. Okay, good. In we go. Alright, there's no way inside here. Okay, there's a cargo elevator over that direction. Okay. So, once the coast is clear, I can just run that way. I think I'm able to kind of just go. Going forward. Move, Snake. Please move. Uh-oh. Okay, this is a little tight when it comes to that. I might need to readjust my Xbox controller so I can move. Oh, shoot, that floor makes noise. I gotta be careful. Alright, I don't know, like, if sound will go up, so I gotta be careful with that. Oh, uh-oh. Well, I'm fucked. Uh-oh. Well, looks like I'm going loud. Up, Snake. Okay. Okay, I'm dead. Well, did I save? Did I save? I think I'm still in the snow. Oh, cool. It auto saves. That's nice. Okay. Is that door locked? Alright. Alright, he will look in that direction. How is this guy not able to see through the grates? I don't know. Yeah, let's be risky.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Okay, yeah, I need to call Mei Ling to save the game. That's fine. I think I can do that. Alright, so I need a key card in order to actually enter that elevator. So, yeah, you're right. Let's save, actually. Yeah, I'm not used to pressing B to save. because I'm using an Xbox controller and I gotta press B to save. So it's kind of one of those like fun things with like figuring out the basic reverse version of that.
I wish I could send you weapons to the codec instead of just data.
That would be nice. I'm starting to feel like a thief already. Ransacking rooms, rifling through fallen enemies' pockets.
But you have no choice, Snake.
Maybe so, but I think I'm starting to develop kleptomania. I just keep putting things in my pocket.
Oh.
Good luck, Snake.
Okay. Nice and easy. Up, 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 up. Oh ho. No, just press the circle button once in front of the elevator. No need for card access. Oh, okay. Shoot. Okay, I gotta go back. Though there was like a weapon pack back up there, so I might go after that. Because, like, there's a weapon pack over there. I saw a weapon pack like earlier. In order to call the elevator, press the action button. Okay. Should be no problemo. Alright. Of course, these doors make noise. Alright. Thermal goggles, yeah. All right, now I got probably night vision. Time to GTFO. Nice and easy. All right, the camera's turning around. All right. So I need a level 2 card to get in there. All right. Time to get through. Got some chaff grenades. Nice. So I knew there was something up there. But what's up the vent? Alright. I know the elevator is supposed to take me lower, but what's going up? Alright, what's up? We're going up. I don't know why I'm like going away from the elevator. I probably don't even need to be. Alright, library there, probably important. Am I lost? Probably. I'm probably lost. There isn't like specifically a map here. That's kind of interesting that this game doesn't necessarily have a map. Like, you can't just pause the game to like figure out, okay, where do you actually need to go other than the radar. So I'm kind of just here seeing what I need to do.
I moved the
Progression.
in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
Just opened the vent covers. We're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Uh-oh.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
I killed 3 people?
See, he's using stealth, too.
Stealth?
Oh shit.
Intruder besides me?
Oh!
Anyway,
Oh.
I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
Oh, that's a problem. That's an actual that's kind of a problem. Wild card there. There's a bit of a difference here. All right. There's something on the other side. All right, so we're still crawling through the vents. What's in there? Am I outside? Oh, I am outside. Do I need to be... Oh. Yeah, I'm at the top of Shadow Moses, I think. Alright. So, if I found a way to get in here this way, I would have gotten through this way. Okay. So I absolutely did need to go this way, and I was going backwards. Alright. This is kind of cool that there were options. So, that's pretty nice with that. So yes, I do need to get to the elevator then. So yes, let's get to the elevator, press the circle button, or I guess, in my case, the B button, because I'm using an Xbox controller. Find a DARPA chief in GTFO. Alright, so yeah, got through that. That's cool. It's also nice that the vents kind of just give you a sense of place of like where everything is in 3D space. So you kind of like know like what's in that room and stuff like that. Oh, cool. Let me get a ration here. Alright, what were you calling about?
Sorry, the Soliton radar won't work in a narrow space.
That's fine.
Too much harmonic resonance. The radio waves produce interference, and we can't analyze the topographic data.
Alright, so I don't know the
Try to
map.
hang on until you get to a more open space, okay?
It's all good. Yeah, we can save in here, just in case.
Don't give up, Snake.
Giving up is not in my name. What do you got to say, Colonel?
Snake, didn't you hear that the DARPA chief was moved to a cell in the first floor base?
Makes sense. Yes, a DARPA chief. Okay. Let's, so this was the exit. So we're gonna go down this way. Hopefully the camera won't, catch me here. Oh, thought it was gonna catch me. Duh. Come on. Okay. I was like, shoot. 'Cause I think those cameras are motion sensing, right? Alright. So I think those guards can patrol. I don't know if they can hear Hound, like, on a whole separate floor. So... probably would need to be careful, like, walking on floors like this, if they can hear noise. Okay, I think I can run now. Yeah, I keep pressing X because... yeah, I keep pressing X because X is my default, like, you know, you press that center button and that's the default action button, I guess. Alright, nice and easy. In you go. Go! Ah, come on! Okay, we're going. Ah, I'm dead. Ah. Yeah. Okay. I totally borked that. But nice of this game to autosave. Yeah, we're just gonna run. Hello. We're actually... Can I jump down here? Would it be a stupid idea to just jump down this way? It probably would be. Yo, Felix, how's it going? I am playing Metal Gear, and I'm constantly getting caught and dying, so this has been fun. Oh, I ain't getting busted here. The one thing that's kind of like driving me nuts right now is like Snake feels kind of sticky when it comes to like getting off of walls. Okay, up. Please don't walk this way. Okay, he's walking. Oh, dang it. Okay, I got busted. Yeah, you were streaming earlier but was busy. That's fine. I was, okay, we're just running. Get me the F out of here. Get me out of here. Okay. One alert. That's fine. That's fine, okay. I think it was basement 1. Okay. Basement 1, right?
Use the elevator to change floors. To select the floor.
Okay. The elevator won't work in evasion mode. Okay. This PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. Well, this is Metal Gear Solid 1, so it's PlayStation 1, but this is the Steam version.
Use the elevator to change.
Yeah, this is the Steam version of like the Metal Gear Solid collection. I don't know if it makes a humongous difference, but yeah.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief.
The
He's
diaper
coming
chief.
back. Hurry and rescue him.
All right. Okay. Ah, there he is. Now, how am I gonna get in there? Now, how am I gonna get in? How far am I so far? Oh, I'm just at the beginning. Kind of just like seeing what's what. Yeah, I'm basically about to go find the DARPA chief.
Just press the action button.
Yeah, I'm just beginning Metal Gear Solid 1 for the first ever time. First ever time like playing Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh.
Snake, if you want to go up.
Yes, I hear. And I am not used to using, I guess, in this case, circle to select stuff in PlayStation. Oh yeah, there's a secret ration? No? Okay. Kinda just having fun with this. Ooh. Secret. Thermal goggles. SOCOM bullets. It's still kind of funny that, like, smoking's hazardous to my health. I probably would have to, like, figure out what the cigarettes would be useful for if it's gonna kill me. But still, it's some fun stuff with that. They got some cigarettes. But still, I am like liking how this game looks. Like, this game still has a really strong art style. Can I look down? No? Okay. I can still, like, crawl. Yeah, Sigmas and Bioshock, they lower health but raise your Eve.
Somewhere in that area. Isn't there
Like
something
evasion?
down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Okay. Yeah, there's probably a way to drop down. It's like an alt power bar, like mana. Oh, okay. I can just select it. Press B to look. Snake and rip it out.
Who's that?
This is Solid Snake.
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
The Diaper Chief.
Save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true.
Oh, okay. So in Bioshock, kind of like saved like
In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow
Okay.
down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible.
oh no.
Could launch a nuke.
Oh no. They can launch a nuke.
I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information.
Oh.
Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Oh. A walking battle tank.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects.
Secret black projects.
You know that.
I blew up a Metal Gear.
Past.
I blew up a Metal Gear in the past 2 games. I blew up 2 of them.
Why else would I come
Plus,
to
there are like
godforsaken
3
place?
more of them in the past. Big Boss had to deal with
I
them.
heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between Armstech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production.
A walking battle tank. Maybe, perhaps. I think it's kind of like on that rule of cool.
Been for the
Like a
revolution.
giant mecha.
Revolution.
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex.
Metal Gear Rex. Oh.
Code name for the new Metal Gear prototype.
Oh.
They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex.
Uh-oh.
These
He can
guys
hear.
are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
Yeah, that's a problem. Did he see him? Ah.
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course. There is a PAL.
Yes,
Set
pal.
up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes.
That's
Baker
convenient.
knows one, and I know one.
Baker.
Ah, that's why they kidnapped both of you.
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds.
Oh,
This,
Psycho Mantis.
Psycho Mantis.
one of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
There's just superpowers in this universe.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
Shut up, Meryl. You're not in this conversation.
If they find out Baker's password.
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys.
They were designed by Armstech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
This dialogue is rather appalling.
So where are the
Yeah,
keys?
probably.
Baker should have them.
But they're straightforward. I feel like the dialogue is one of those things where it's like, you also do need to remember that this is being translated from like Japanese. So that means it's directly, so that means that it's just coming straight from Japanese. I don't know like how it directly translates, but I don't know if it needs like an electronic jammer.
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have
They can launch a nuke? Yes, really? Of course.
the areas where the walls are a different color.
Huh.
Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door.
Huh.
It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
What?
Personal area network, huh?
Huh.
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium.
Why do we need to know that?
As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha.
Okay, that's a nice like lore reason why the correct key cards will open. You don't need to press a
What
button.
is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon.
Fox die! Whoa!
What happened?
Whoa! Whoa, Metal Gear. The Diaper Chief's dead. But how?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but
A heart attack? No,
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control.
And who's the Secretary of Defense?
Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Alright. Well, first I'm gonna save here. Alright.
the DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Thanks, Mei Ling. Ah. Alright. Now, how the heck do I get out? Ooh, ration. Oh, I can't carry more than 3? What the hell? I'm seeing my radar and it's like somebody's... Yep. someone opened my door. Well, I'm gonna have to get ready to fight.
Don't move. So you killed the chief, you bastard.
I didn't kill the chief.
Liquid? No, you're not.
I used to have long hair.
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk.
You just have a pistol, dude.
Safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie.
You're not one of them, are you?
Oh, you're alerted. Crap.
Open the door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Shoot!
Up. Up. Ah, I'm dead. I just have a pistol. You know, I have stun grenades. I could probably work with that. Pistol wielder versus 3-armed win. Nice. Yes. It just makes it all the more impressive when I'm Solid Snake and I'm able to just do it. Luckily, I have a stun grenade. Maybe that could work. Alright, let's do it. Stun grenade, let's go. Alright, we got it. Ah, I'm out. Ah, I should have got bullets.
What's wrong? Snake!
Gotta grab more bullets. Oh yeah, isn't there reloading in this game? Let's see. Got enough goggles. You got more than enough. Okay. Gonna have to make this work. Alright, open the door, Meryl. So I know Metal Gear through like osmosis. Like I've been spoiled on this game for so long that I'm kind of like, you know what? I'm kind of like seeing all of this in context. So that's why I sort of know the future, but I sort of don't. So it's kind of like, I know the weird stuff, but then... Alright. Oops.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Nice. Oh, nice. All right, got him. She can't shoot. All right, I need a ration. Okay, good. I use my third one. Okay. Go back to my stun grenade, because I don't know. Oops, that's a problem. I think I like threw the wrong grenade. All right, everything's clear. Ho ho, this was a giant fumble.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
Oh, look at that ass.
Who are you?
Oh, look at that ass.
You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Ass in my Metal Gear. Meryl just stopped me. That's bullshit. Psycho Mantis. So, you like to play Castlevania?
Just like that.
What was that?
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have
They
been
were-
psychometric interference coming from...
They respond to
Mantis,
physical
Foxhound
force.
psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Alright. The one and only Psycho Mantis. Alright, let's do a fast save. Just in case.
Snake,
Shakespeare said, not had all spent where our desire is got without content. Yeah, I skipped her voice. Basically, it means that your desire can get you in trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Don't get greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, if I go for a ration, but I'm full up, that'd be a problem. Does it make a different sound when you knock? No? Okay. Alright, so this ain't the right spot. Nice, that just opens. Ha, Johnny. Sucks I can't pick him up. Let's see, anything under here? Nope, nothing under here. But still, it's insane like how these textures work. Cause, you know, these textures are a jumble of pixel art and stuff like that. But it's like, it's the amalgamation of just everything that just makes it look like it's nice and gritty. Plus, you know, it has like PlayStation Boil and stuff like that everyone's trying to emulate and stuff like that. So yeah, like Metal Gear just has a really cool aesthetic. Okay. What kind of key card is this? Level 6. Okay, I can't get in. Okay. So I gotta wait. Alright, what's in basement 2? We're going even deeper. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Whoa! Alright. Ooh, nice. Let's just explore, huh? Ooh, C4. Whoa, okay, I thought I saw someone. Alright, got some bullets. Can't buy more bullets. Oh yeah, this game I can't go into lockers. That's interesting. Grenades, lots of grenades. So this has a crack here. I think like through like outside context, I would have known like okay, it doesn't make a different noise. Oh. That's cool. So, all right, real cool. So this spot is where you would put C4 here. That's nice. Yeah. All right. All right, let's get far and away. Oh, uh-oh. I said two. Okay, gotta get away. Okay. C4. I hope I didn't explode that oh, whoa. Okay. Let's unequip this before I kill myself. I don't know if like C4 has like a proximity or anything like that. All right. Oh no, my radar's jammed. Oops, I put it in the wrong spot. Well, I'm out of C4. Oh, that's a distinctly different sound effect if you're using... it's a distinctly different sound effect if you're using C4 on the right wall. And I'm out of C4. Okay. Could a regular grenade do it? This is really stupid, but I'm gonna see if it'll work. Got it. Let's see. Fucking run. See it'll work? Nope, I gotta go back and find some more C4. Okay. I think it probably respawns, hopefully. And if not, that's an issue. If the C4 doesn't respawn, that's probably gonna be an issue. Because I think I wasted my C4. Okay, good. Good, it regenerated. Nice. Alright, I'm not completely bored. Thank you, Genius Kojumbo. Alright. Okay, right here. All right. Here we go. There he is. Baker.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
Ugh.
C4.
Meow.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot.
Meow.
I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt.
Why are you jerking off your gun?
6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Oops. Did I shoot Baker? Crap. Ah, you can freaking ricochet that shit.
I love to reload during a battle. All right, alive. Let's go.
Am I out? Uh-oh, I'm out of ammo. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take you on with my fists.
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Ah, stop running. Oh.
Don't you want to settle this?
Ah.
I love the smell of Corda. You know, that's so
Shoot. Okay, I'm out of.
you. Be the
Oh.
smell of your own.
I keep running out. Alright. Ah, I'm out. Ah, I died. I can't believe I got taken out by Ocelot. Okay, I can do this. I can deal with Ocelot. Okay. Okay. The SOCOM's decent though, so like I don't think I need to like worry about like having a special weapon to deal with Ocelot. It's literally just, yeah, I didn't live up to the legend. I'm not like Big Boss. I'm different than Big Boss. I'm something more. Let's run. Oh.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Ah.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-reached chamber.
What up? Ah, he's reloaded. Got him.
Better hurry.
Well, I do like that he auto aims.
Want to settle this?
Ah.
I love the smell of Florida.
Oh.
That sulphur smell. But to you,
Ah! Yeah, fuck it. If I get low health, I'm just gonna use a ration. If I get low health, I'm just gonna use a ration. That's one thing that I keep fumbling, is I never keep an eye out for my ammo. I wonder what would happen if you, like, walked in and you didn't pick up the gun. Because I picked up a gun from the truck at the beginning. But I wonder if it factors in that you get a gun. Do you get a gun, like, if you fight with Meryl? Bum, bum. Oh, chaff grenades today disable electronics. Okay, so using stun grenades is going to be useful. So right now I gotta get to some ammo.
Let's go.
Okay. Got him. Out.
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
How do I? I need more ammo.
Don't you want to settle this?
I'll just freaking head you out.
I love the smell of quarter.
I'm out. Should, like, save my guns.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own.
My gun doesn't ricochet. I'm out of ammo. Okay, I gotta wait till the pack responds. Gotcha. You're... Can I get him? Got him. Yeah.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand!
Whoa. Cyborg ninja.
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you?
Yo, Snake, follow me.
I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Damn, that's cool. What in the... What? Is he being tortured? Mind washed? What in the...
Who the hell?
He might be controlled.
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What?
You idiot.
Terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
How'd you do it?
Couldn't read you?
How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind
Nanomachines.
of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Then how'd he get DARPA chief?
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oof.
He's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
Frickin' Ocelot. He's weird.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
You're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
No, he's not.
What? Can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
What?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
Or something?
Don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
But why
But
launch?
what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What?
Oh, no.
Who does then? Not the terrorists.
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
Female soldier. It must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit. Could that be the colonel's niece?
The girl with a nice ass.
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec.
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
I forgot. I forgot. There's literally
The CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away.
the
But
back
tell
to
me,
CD
if this
case.
doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball.
Did you say he's an otaku? Perhaps?
It's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been.
Oh, movie time.
Nuclear fuel and
Holy shit, live action footage.
Listen,
Okay, this is rad.
a warehouse full of nuclear material.
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still
Oh,
no way
wow.
to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Oh, wow.
Essentially, yes.
Won't that cause a fallout, though?
Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Muff.
It stands for material unaccounted for.
Snake, how do you not know what muff is?
Well-organized black market.
Like half this stuff you don't even. Oh yeah, he did. Snake did establish that he's not an expert in nukes and nuclear like technology and stuff like that. So he did establish that. So that's why he's constantly asking questions.
Scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
But why Metal Gear? Metal Gear's not a good... Metal Gear, I mean...
Metal Gear.
Yes, you know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's
A cool
why we
mech.
had Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black Project.
Secret
Snake,
project
how do you not know what a black project
You
is?
can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Oh, those libs.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
Man, a lot of his stuff from like Metal Gear Rising with Armstrong is like coming back, and I'm like, son of a bitch, he was right.
This is what you came for, right?
He's half right and half wrong. That's horseshit, you know?
The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disk exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Oh, nice. Level 2 security cards.
No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It sounded like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret.
An experimental genome soldier.
Yep, he's dead.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than
What? Naomi's in Foxhound?
I. Got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
That's a problem.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but...
Oh! Oh, another heart attack.
You to me. Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
Oh, Fox die.
They're just using you for...
Oh, he's dead. Okay, I don't actually know what Fox Eye exactly does, but I think it's related to the heart attacks.
What the hell?
But again, I know this through like osmosis. I don't know the true context of everything.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Shut up.
Poison?
Well, there are lots
Shut up,
of drugs that
Naomi.
cause a heart
I
attack
think
in
you're
large
involved with
doses.
this.
For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me.
What?
Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Yeah, right.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
You're a member of Foxhound.
We have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Oh, nice. So I got a little life up. Oh, nice. I don't get separate key cards, it just goes up. Alright, so first I gotta get out of this place. What in the... Oh, it's a level 4 door, so I have to go out the other way. Crap, they're guards? Are you kidding me? Okay. Alright. Alright, so... What was the, I was able to, like, go back to my menu, actually, because Meryl's key card is on the digital manual. So one moment. Ah, there it is. Bingo. Alright, so you zoom up. Ah, motherfucker. You zoom in, and then the codec call is in the back right here. And of course, because you don't have the physical CD case, you know, this kind of like this kind of thing you would have never been able to figure this out without the actual original CD case. So yeah, that's kind of one thing with like new ports of this game where it's like, okay, it was using the tech, but then just couldn't blah. Okay. Oh. Oh.
The DARPA chief and...
Oh. Dang, I skipped it. Okay, it was 141.14 or 140.14, I think. Shit, I should have paid attention. Or I could just look at it again. 15. 15. 140.15. All right.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
Nice.
One from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
Real cool.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
No, that's why I'm sneaking in.
You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
Wanna know what's funny? This is technically supposed to be an audio recording, or an audio call. Nobody else could be able to actually speak.
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
So it would make no sense for her to take off her mask, except just cinematic stuff, but it's kind of just one of those funny things.
The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean
Liquid.
the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Liquid.
You know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Yeah, you kind of murdered
Why don't you ask
someone
him?
who might have been your father.
First, I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, You see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons.
Ah.
This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This
Wow.
is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway,
Ooh.
you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
That sounds
He died
suspicious,
from a heart
Snake.
attack, too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I
It's a
have no idea
conspiracy.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
what. You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably.
Oh, that's
Should be
cool.
in the research
Atacon's a
lab in the
doctor.
second floor
I keep forgetting
nuclear
about that.
warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement.
Dr.
That's where
Atacon.
his lab is.
I keep
think
forgetting
they're
about
forcing him
that.
To work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
Did it once before.
First time.
Yeah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
Okay.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
Snake, you're the luckiest motherfucker in video games.
Right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every
Why?
day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action. And now,
So what now?
You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it.
Snake,
In a
it shouldn't
war,
be easier
all
the more you
man's
do
worst
it.
Emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay, let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh, I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Alright, let's just save. I think I'm just gonna wrap. It's 9:18. I think I gotta take a break because there's another game I want to at least try out. Because there's a second game that I want to like show up because I've been playing that a little bit.
Snake, in China they say you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Okay. Fascinating. Anyway, I'm going to take one last break, and now I'm going to play a different game. So I'll be right back, and I will check you out much later. All right, is this working? Come on. Ah, all right, one moment. I need to make sure this is actually going here. Come on. You working here? All right, now we can start. Alrighty. So now we're playing a different game today, and this one's probably not as high quality as fucking Metal Gear, but I do want to at least showcase some indie games that I've kind of like bought in the past. I've never been able to get myself to play because I didn't have a graphics card. So this is Vaulty 64, and this is a basically it's an Ocarina of Time inspired game where you are I guess a Sky Valkyrie lady, and you have a big sword, and the object of this game is to collect the four orbs, the four orbs of power, and basically just stop the evil from happening. So it's a little janky and a little simple, but I did want to at least, you know, showcase indie games just to kind of like see how other people do their stuff. And I actually have this is actually a save that I've made like before. I've actually gotten like one character, like one orb done progression. So we're kind of like gonna hit up other spots here. So I recently finished the forest area, and this is pretty much, you know, gonna be going through some other spots here. So yeah, this is kind of interesting because you have the ability to manually jump up. Oh, I didn't even know you could actually like, jump off the thing, but that's actually kind of funny. I see you collected green gem. Very good. You should have to do the lava cave next. You'll find a red gem there. Good luck, my child. Well, what if I go to the ice cave then? What about that, huh? Maybe I'll just go there. So yeah, this is super simple to look at. You know, this is much more like anime based. But yeah, it looks decent. It looks all right. Like I like the character design. So I'm digging how this is going. I think one thing that that's kind of like not really exciting me is that it's not really dropping in a big like sense of presentation. Like it kind of like feels like it's doing the Zelda thing. But there's little flares that it's not doing that other games will do that, you know, could really just help with that. Like there's a basic parry thing. Oh, okay. What flares? So whenever you're encountering like a new area, there's not much like when it comes to, oh, here's like a little cutscene that says, hey, this area is really important. There's also some things where like, and I'll probably like show this when I'm in a dungeon, where if you press a switch, it doesn't indicate which door that it goes into. It kind of just like indicates. Kind of just presses a switch, makes the door, you know, open, but doesn't show you which door it is. So that can be an issue when it comes to like yeah. There's also a bit of like non-hit stop stuff that's a bit of an issue. Like whenever you're hitting enemies, it kind of like feels like you're not really doing much. So you kind of like have this action game type thing, but it's not really doing much. Yeah, is this hat important? Yeah, I got a hat. Okay. Maybe if I get to the next town, I get it. Yeah. Also, whenever you open a treasure, there isn't really like much ceremony to it. It's kind of like, okay, you get a treasure, you get like a short text thing that says you got the treasure, and that's about it. So, it is what it is. And also, there really isn't much enemy variety at the moment. So far, this is just the basic lizard enemy. There's also a parry system where it's kind of really, it's a little jank. Like, when you press the button, there's a bit of a delay when you do it. You also can't hold block when you do this either. So it's not really a block, it's just you tap it down and it's just an instant parry. Like, the animation looks like a block, but like the way it like ends the animation, it indicates that it's a parry. So it's like you have one thing, you can't hold the button. So it's basically you're parrying. So, you know, it's interesting with like this combat. So the combat's a little not complete, but there is some like, there's a bit of, you know, there's a dynamic to this. So whenever you don't equip your sword, you're able to run fast and you're actually able to manually jump. But when you take out your sword, you have vertical slashes and horizontal slashes and combos and stuff like that. But you can't manually jump and you can't run unless you sheath your weapon. So that's kind of interesting, where you have to choose between combat or platforming. So what this game I feel like is probably promising me is that it's gonna give me more of a choice of like, okay, you have to choose between going through a platforming area or like going through a you know, actually fighting enemies. So, but there is some interesting stuff with this where you can jump. You can also like cancel into the parry. So if you swing while you parry, you can cancel back in there. All right, so you're a spear user. Thing is, if you keep walking right, the spear will just constantly miss. Like if you're constantly just staying to the right, they can't hit you at all. Like the hitbox isn't up. And here I am freaking dying to this. But you probably couldn't see what I'm talking about with that. All right. Let's actually like try to run progression and stuff like that. But you know, there's like little bits of combat where it's like, the combat isn't like absolutely exceptional. So that can be an issue when it comes to, you know, making this game feel, you know, it's those little bits of flares that I'm talking about, where if there was just a bit more, I guess, insight, and I feel like this dev, I don't remember the dev of this, well, the dev's probably like in the menu, but the dev of this game, I feel like if they made a sequel, they could probably like, did I jump on them? Yeah, the parries are really generous. Like, at the end of the parry is when I actually get it, which is bananas to me. Okay, Velfin Hut, Snow Mountain. Alright, there aren't as many hearts here, so it is kind of like I am kind of eating my lunch when it comes to like getting a little overconfident about this. Also, there isn't a significant visual difference between you're jogging and you're running. Like, I can slightly feel that you're going faster, like the animation slightly changes and you're arguably moving, but there isn't like a lot of visual flair to how you're moving. Like, you know, in other games where if you're moving, the camera will make it hard to keep up. Like, your character will go further than the camera will go temporarily, just to indicate, hey, you boosted in speed. And stuff like that can really kind of like indicates. That's also like the little bits of flair that I'm talking about when it comes to, if you thought about this, you would be able to, give a bit more like flair and oomph to, how the game looks and presents itself. Same with jumping, actually. When you're jumping, the camera follows the character in the air. When in like other games, the camera will actually stay still and the character will go up and down. Like in other games, like in Mario 64, the character just like jumps and the camera doesn't just follow them. And that kind of like makes it look like the character's not really looking like they're dynamically jumping. So it's like stuff like that, like camera work and things like that, can make a giant difference when it comes to, making a game look like, more presentable and stuff like that. And I guess when you're playing in games that aren't as, high quality, I don't want to insult. Yeah, I want to like insult them, but I'm kind of just exploring, less mainstream indie games and kind of just analyzing what works, what doesn't work, and seeing like how this works. Oh, you notice the camera's really close to the character. You're right. That could make sense. That could make sense. The character, yeah, the camera's really close to the character. Yeah, sometimes it can be like you're near a wall and they're way too close. I think like the camera has a hitbox. I don't know like what engine this was made in or like how they coded this, but yeah, that makes sense. If you're like walking into a wall, the character will like go really far away, but even then it's still not far away. Like there's no look button. There's just a lock button. There's a sidestep button. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like you got the basics of Ocarina, but you don't have like the advanced stuff with Ocarina. So there's no like look button. Select doesn't do anything. The bumpers are the same. So yeah, you can't really like look or readjust your camera too much. So that's kind of just one of those things that, yeah, you're noticing like little odd decisions where you're kind of like wondering, why did they make this decision? Instead of just saying, oh, this game's bad. You kind of want to like ponder like what got you to think this way. Because there's something interesting about the sword having separate swing animations. Because, other action games have separate swing animations and they have like alternate functions. Like I've been playing like a little bit of like Devil May Cry and stuff like that, and it has like strong sword swings and then like light sword swings and things like that. Same with Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls has like, the strong and then the light sword swings and stuff like that. So what they're doing right here is an interesting distinction away from like actually Ocarina itself. So that's been pretty interesting, like exploring that. Let's actually talk to some villagers. Yeah, my father says we belong to an ancient tribe of Velfin. He says Kizan are a different tribe. Oh yeah, in the forest area, in the forest area, there are a bunch of people who have like fox heads and things like that. So I'm seeing like these people have like wolf heads. So that's pretty fine with that. I wanted to build a snowman, but the wind carried away my snowman's hat. Oh, you found my snowman's hat. That would be so great. Yes, I'll give you the hat. Nice. And I get a treasure. Not much. You just get like this. Not really. And it's easy to kind of like walk away from it. But I did see an achievement for this game where you can beat this game without health upgrades. So that's probably why, you know, you can just do this without like actually picking up heart pieces and things like that. So that's pretty fun with that. Okay, that's kind of, I love like fumbling around with like collisions with this. Oh yeah, another interesting aspect of this game is that it still has Zelda's auto jump. So if you walk off a cliff, or if you walk off a cliff, or like basically if you walk off a cliff or anything that's, you know, a ledge or something like that, you will automatically jump, and it's not like a manual jump. So you have both a manual jump and an auto jump, which is also a fascinating distinction with that, but that can actually lead to some problems. That can actually kind of lead to some problems, which is kind of interesting, because like the only way that you can jump when you have your sword out is if you auto jump. But if you have jump and you have control of your jump, the auto jump would kind of just be useless, because if you were doing something like planning your platforming and you walk to the ledge too close, you would end up like jumping automatically, and that's gonna be an issue. So hopefully there aren't like difficult platforming challenges, because that's gonna be an issue. Like if I gotta deal with difficult platforming challenges, like something similar to this, that's gonna be a bit of an issue. So hopefully nothing crazy happens here. Yeah, this chimney looks like it'd be interesting to jump down. Ooh, treasure chest. Nice, nice. I do like the sense of exploration. There is places to jump. So I like that, you know, jumping is useful overall. You can jump, and you can, you know, it encourages you to kind of just explore more often. And obviously you can't like upskirt her, like, you know, you can't do that. This is a low poly game. Can I jump down the chest? I can. And I just teleport. Okay, the evil sorcerer in Snow Mountain Cave, responsible for all the monsters in the area. If you can get rid of them for us, I will give you a bigger Sapphire bag that can carry 999 Sapphire. Welcome to our hut. Feel free to use the hot spring outside to recover your stamina. We also sell useful items, please. You look around. Oh, and if you have time to help, I had to leave my woodcutter axe behind at the big lake north when I was attacked by monsters. If you happen to have found my axe during your travels? No, I hadn't. Sorry. Our wood supplies are getting less and less. You could probably rewrite that to say our wood supplies are dwindling, or our wood supplies are just getting less. You don't have to use the and less. But that's, you know, that's like, I'm reading script writing books these days. I'm kind of like, now kind of like learning writing 101, grammar 101. Writing style 101. So it's kind of like I'm getting more aware of, like, I guess, inefficient writing in a way. Yeah, maybe if I risk it, maybe I have to risk it myself and go find my axe. Yeah, that's also a nice thing to do when you're reading things out loud, is if you read things out loud, you end up like catching things that are wrong. Now what's this? Haste potion. It'll make you move slightly faster and also remove your movement speed penalty when the weapon is drawn. Getting hit may end the effect. No, I don't want a haste potion right now. Life potion. No, not that. Heart container, 100 pieces. I got that. All right, one more heart piece. So now I got like 8 hearts. Got it. I'll just get a life potion just in case. There's also stuff like this where you enter a door, you just pop in, you're just there. There's not really like any like you're entering the house. There's no load-in. And while that would make sense, it feels, I guess, it feels jarring. So you're kind of like, yeah, it's a jarring transition. So there's no like door opening. There's no like character like walking slowly in. It's just you walk in, pop, you're there. Same with like entering the chimney. Like you walk up there, you fall in there, you just end up here. So that's also another bit of like issue that, you know, that can be an issue with that. All right, so this is supposed to be a hot spring, so I guess I'll come back to this later. Okay. Also, you can't do anything to these trees. No, I like how they did these trees, though. I really like how they did these trees. I did want to learn more about like low poly 3D modeling. I think I might do that tomorrow. Like actually dive into my UV unwrapping with like learning how to do more 3D stuff, because I kind of like fell off of working on 3D at the moment. Yeah, the dodging also doesn't look crazy interesting. Like, I would probably animate where she like jumps like much more squished. Like, she should look much more like tilted to one side. Like, if I was animating this character, I would probably make it so she tilts more. I feel like these animations look so similar. Alright, so just jumping, just the button will always take you back. Left, right's always a transition. Yeah, I may do that, then vary it up on a roll on occasion. Probably like tackle something like that. Or even like a side flip. Side flips are always like kind of cool. It's always cool to like do some flippies. But yeah. I think the when you're sprinting, it zooms into the camera. That's odd. Alright. Jump! I'm burned to death. I lose 2 hearts, but honestly, it's doable. Oh, hello. It's kind of like these slimes. So if you saw my, so I didn't like stream the previous times I worked on this, but in the forest area, there are green slimes, but they don't really do anything else besides be green. And right now, these white slimes aren't that different either. Like those white slimes to the lizards, I just have very similar behavior right now. So it's not like if you get hit, you're gonna freeze or anything like that. Though I am noticing like these lizard guys, like in the forest area, they were green and they didn't have weapons. Also, they don't take hit stun, so that can be an issue, where it's like, if you hit them yourself, it'll kind of feel unfair, because if you trade blows, that can be an issue. So yeah, there's no hit stun in this game right now. Alright, so in the forest area, there's a lot of lizard guys with no claws. Yeah, when you press the button, there's a slight delay to it. And even when you're holding a button, it like turns off the it turns off the jump. Alright, so here's a interesting jump puzzle. So I'm assuming if I fall into the water, I will either freeze... Oh, okay. There's slight ice physics. It's just... Oh, it's spinny. Alright. Oh, you're not any... Okay. Alright, got a heart piece. But nothing with the lake. That's an issue. He guards a chest. The chest contains a heart piece. Unfortunately, you know, it's okay. There's nothing significant. Okay. Apparently there was an axe here, but I can't find it. Okay. I guess I'll have to go someplace to actually go find that axe then. Snow Mountain. Hey, guards a chest. I'd have to ask the guy, like, where the thing was again. And also see if the hot spring actually works. Okie dokie. Alright, where was your thing again? Woodcutter axe behind big... Okay, the lake's north. Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll just get it when I go back. So, let's hop in the hot spring. Heal up. Not bad. Does this person have, like, idle animation? She has a blink, and she's standing. It's okay. Yeah. It's a little straightforward. Yeah. Hot springs, free of charge. You should charge for that, though. Because right now I'm kind of, like, swimming in money at the moment. Yeah. But, yeah. It's interesting, like, this running, because... You are running, but it's like a trigger run. So it's not like a hold run to actually move and stuff like that. All of you don't have weapons. But right now, there's not really a giant point to fighting enemies at the moment, because... I'm gonna make the argument that it's not as fun to fight enemies. Other than, you know, you're getting money and stuff like that. And if you have your weapon out, it just feels slow to move. Those glaciers go nowhere, so I'm not gonna mess with that just yet. And we moving. We schmoovin'. Sod it, let's go. Okay. You're interesting. Yeah. Yeah, this parry timing is really predictable, plus you like have a humongous parry window. And yet, this feels slightly random. Like, it feels like the hit hits you before the windup. And yet, it's kind of weird to explain. It's kind of like he opens his claw, but if you're really close to him, you get the hit. But, like, it's delayed just long enough that you kind of, like, lose it. Okay, so this guy actually has a sword, so it means he hits way faster. And yet, it's still really predictable. And again, he hits twice. Ah. Okay. Alright, so he hits twice. You kind of just run in there. Jump attack. Yeah. So if you jump into them, you kind of like fall away. Okay, that's an interesting like hit. So if you jump into them and attack, if you jump into them, try to attack, you just bounce off of them. Okay, I should probably at least try to be careful. Jump attack. Ah, I'm dead. Was this bought through Steam? Yes. I think I got it a while ago for like $5. And I was following this person because there's also, there's a bunch of people who were making, Ocarina style low poly games and stuff like that. And, this was one of the many I guess Ocarina style games that was just on my wish list that I bought to, just support them. And, it's the first time I was playing this because when I first bought this, I didn't have a graphics card. So whenever I played it, it just ran like crap because it just was going off of, just yeah, I was just going off of like basically nothing. But because because I actually have a graphics card, I can actually just run this now. So I could go low res, rumble on, camera inverted. So let's have autosave on. Whoa. Okay, this is kind of funny. It's now just looking completely blurry, but it actually like looks like it's in a really fuzzy filter. Like it doesn't look like it's a low res game, it just looks like it's smeared. So let me put those options back. High res. Yeah. Back to being crisp. I think one thing that I don't know if it's like how it renders, but yeah, it really looks smeary right now. All right, 2 hearts, and of course I'm not intentionally upserting. I think I accidentally invert the camera here. Yeah. Like, why the heck does my thing not work? Okay. Alright, let's freaking do this. Yeah. Ah, there's the axe. I got an axe. Can I equip axe? No, it's just in my inventory right now. But at least I got it. And what's interesting is that there's no reason to jump down there, because there's nothing down there. I could go back and help that person, because it would probably cost me nothing. I probably would get a prize for it, so sod it. Let's go back to the hot spring and just heal my potion. Because right now, its overworld is slightly not as engaging as it could be. Because one, there really isn't much enemy variety. You got slimes, you got the lizardmen, and that's about it for the entire game at the moment. Like even the forest area, it's just slimes and lizardmen. So, I mean, granted the lizardmen have weapon variety, but it's still the same, like, you know, attack type. They swing a weapon with this big wide telegraph, and that's about it for like actual enemy attacks. There's no flying enemies as far as I've found at the moment. Like there's no bats, there's no birds, there's no spiders, but there is a you know, there are bosses, and the rock boss in the forest area, while you know they were tough because you had to head on hit them, but when I parried them to death, it was really, you know, it's once you like got the parry timing down, you could just wall them out. Crap, I missed the thing. Feel free to use the hot springs by anything you like. I'll never forget your help. I hope you will find some use for the bundle of wood. Do I have a bundle of wood right now? Oh. Yeah, might as well just buy one. Oh, you get like slightly, slightly fast, you get like a heals thing. That's pretty fun. Alright, bundle of wood. I actually know where, so there's a trade quest in the forest area, where if you get like 2 things, you knew that. Okay, so one thing that's interesting, I think one thing that was supposed to be a benefit of the haste potion is that you can take out your weapon and you won't lose speed. Move nice and fast. So slightly fast run speed. I wish this speed was the default run speed and your walk speed was that first speed, and that way there's a bit more of a noticeable difference in your actual movement speed, and that way sprinting would be, you know, more worth it overall. So okay, we're just going to beeline all the way to wherever the heck we need to go for all of our stuff. And again, not much enemy variety. I'm kind of just here running forward. And there they are. Cross the bridge. That's about it. Environment's also just not as interesting as it could be. It's like, here's a bridge. Fish, I guess. A river that goes nowhere. Okay, it's kind of funny. You know that, you probably don't know about that, but there's this YouTube video where, it talks about where Hyrule's rivers go. And it's one of those things where it's like, at first you're like, who gives a shit where the rivers go? But the video also like goes into like, you know, how geography and world building can help like add some environmental storytelling to a game and stuff like that. I should rewatch that video because like I've seen like thumbnails of it, but I need to actually watch it. Oh, no horse or any faster teleportation. As far as I know, nothing. It's just you and your character, and that's about it. So I'm here. And here we're on the snow mountain. And I guess this is the dungeon? I'm in a dungeon and it doesn't really like say, hey, this is a dungeon. Nothing's here that says dungeon. So here I am in a dungeon. I guess I'm fighting my way in here. So I guess I'm in a dungeon. Again, this is the flare that I'm talking about. Like, you walk in the area and I didn't even know that I was in a dungeon. Like, you walk here, like you walk out. Like, okay, would I have known that this was the entrance to the next dungeon? I would have. Like, nothing says it. Like, at least with the forest area, it shows you, like before you go inside the forest temple, there's like a, you know, you go to the entrance of the forest temple, the music's silent. But here it's like, nothing. I didn't even know that this was the actual dungeon. Like, there's no title that says Ice Temple or a you know, a big like word thing. There's no cut scene where like it does like a little sweep through the map or anything like that. And you know, I'm kind of just exploring a place I didn't even know was here. Yeah. Yeah, you could just mash. There's no like, it's difficult to like put some intent to your combos because like, yeah. All right, nothing's here. Yeah, no sign or nothing. It's just, you're in the dungeon, here we are, and you're just walking through. Yeah, the soundtracks are pretty alright. You know, whoever hired a musician is probably like someone separate and stuff like that. You know, that's you know, the music's pretty decent. They're getting in the nice like you know, that Zelda sound. Okay, this is kind of funny. Oh. All right, so here's what I mean when I think about, you know, when I'm talking about like no flare. So this is a switch, and you jump on the switch, you press it, nothing. You activate the switch, and there's no indication of what this switch is for. Now then, if you were paying attention, by process of elimination, that door over there, the door I haven't entered through, would have to be the switch that, you know, the switch that I used to that's what that switch did. So that's kind of an issue when it comes to when I'm talking about what comes to flare, is that there's really like little things that you can do to kind of just add more to this. All right. Yeah, again, the parry is really generous. Like, at the end of the thing, I still get it. Like, you can be as late as fuck, and you'll still get it. So, I mean, if you want me to encourage, like, planning my timing out, you're gonna need to, 1, tighten the button press, but 2, like, give me more of a, don't just let me keep my parry like right after I miss the input. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Can I draw you? Yes, I can. Come on. Yep, I can draw you away, and there's nothing good I can do. If you want me to fight both at the same time, that ain't happening. Jump, attack, and I completely miss. So it's kind of like the nature of like how the contact hitbox works. Like, jump attacks are kind of useless because you'll just end up like jumping over the enemy or like bouncing off of them. Alright, so one thing that I do like about this game is that it has a key system where certain types of keys open certain types of locks. So currently I have a silver key, which means I'm able to open all silver locks. So that's pretty fascinating with that. And if there was like a Doom style system where it would there's like mazes where you can go through multiple spots, but you have certain keys and stuff like that, that would kind of like encourage like how the level design goes. All right, so here's the dungeon map, and again, the map's fairly small. All right, nothing hidden. Again, this is a very, very simple game. Like, there's no sub-items, there's no, there's no alternate means of transportation, there's no, there's no, other things. Alright, so this door needs a bronze key. So I have the silver key. So I can go into any door that's silver. And again, not much enemy variety. I see there's slimes, there's lizards, and that's about it. So we're just gonna fight all these lizards. I'm really far away. I can hit them from far as hell. It was actually kind of fun with this weapon type, whereas you have a big ass sword, but I can just nail them with the tipper. Had some fun stuff with that. Look at this. I can stand far away and still nail them. I mean, it is a nice way to kind of encourage you to kind of do some kind of do a bit of spacing, but because the enemy AI is just fairly simple, Yeah, there's not like a lot of hit stop to it. Like they blink in damage, but it's not like they like reel in pain or anything like that. There's nothing like counter hits. There's nothing like the reversals or anything like that. They also just have a straightforward move. Like, if this is supposed to be the ice area, you'd think they'd have like the ability to freeze you, or the ability to may like have projectiles. Like, none of these enemies have projectiles either. Like, they don't have arrows. There's no one who can there's no one who can hit you at a distance. So again, Switch, you don't know what the heck happened, but, you know, you just gotta make a giant assumption that it does something. So the only, by process of elimination, this door would have to be the door that opened. So, you know, that's kind of just an issue with this. Alright, so I got a bronze key here. That means there's a shitload of enemies in here. So you gotta fight them all. Again, just 2 enemies. So, then you got Spear Lizard. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I can do this again. Okay. Again, it can be really easy to just get overconfident with a lot of this stuff, because, again, you kind of just can just go through it. Crap, I gotta actually go back to that switch. You know, let's start it. We running. Boink, 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 boink. Master platformer. I'm the ultimate gamer. Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to be slippery ice physics, but of course, when you jump, you will retain your momentum, or at least you will take back your momentum from whatever ice physics is supposed to be offering. So, I was able to kind of just get through this pretty fast. Alright, let me top myself off. Ah, there's like a thing here. Do I have to fight all the enemies to get through this? And now it's kind of like thinking, okay, if I don't have to fight all the enemies, that means... Wait, you don't even have a weapon, dude? So you're guarding a chest, you don't have a weapon, meanwhile, like, the spear guy who killed me? Oh. Okay, so I do have to fight all the enemies. Oh, I'm a jumping. Ah, you don't even have like a down attack. Yeah, right. So you don't get the chest. Okay. Alright, where's that last enemy? I guess I've cleared the area. So now I gotta go all the way up, and I think the bronze key is in there. By process of elimination, bronze key would have to be in that chest. Yep, bronze key's in there. So right now, you have the ability to jump. There's some rudimentary jumping puzzles, but nothing crazy extreme right now. Like, I'm not hitting a point right now where I have to really pick between combat and jumping, specifically. Alright. So we're getting higher into a mountain. I mean, you could probably count these icicles as maybe enemy variety, but honestly, I would count this as like a hazard. This also has a very fascinating lighting situation because it's lit all the way up here, but there's not much in terms of backlighting. I don't think Ocarina had like lighting like this, where it had like actual like live lighting. I forget what the actual term is, but Ocarina of Time didn't have like real-time lights specifically, and this game does. And I mean, it looks okay. Like, there's some things with this. Alright, so we've got a little, oh, you're different. Well, what do you know? Actual different enemies. What the? Oh. Okay. Well, what do you know? There's an actual different enemy then. Alright. Things are actually starting to become very varied. Alright, we running. Na 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 na. We running some more. Alright. Up. Alright, so one thing that's interesting. Oh. Okay, there's a lot of enemies. Okay. It's now starting to like crank up to a point where it's like enemies are getting weirdly placed. So you know what? Let's fight some enemies and kind of like top up on our hearts. I need a few more hearts. Just gonna have to make that work. Need to get you close. Come on, motherfucker. I need to get you. Come on. The only reason I can't counter you is because you go intangible. Alright. Come on, lizard, come to me. Oh, yeah. Alright. So the parrying is not, I mean, it's dependable, but just so finicky. Because you press the button, there's a slight delay when she defends. So, bap the button, and she like, blah. Bap the button, bap, 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 let go, bap, let go. Like, you let go of the button, but there's still like just a delay to her getting parry and then leaving parry. So it's one of those things where it's like you don't feel like you're really doing well of getting the timing right on like the right button press, and you feel unreasonably punished more than you should for missing the parry. Like, it's hitting that like point of frustration where like the missing parry window is long enough that you are angry that you're not like leaving the parry at the moment. So come on, get over here. Yep. Why don't I just come on? Oh, I still take contact damage. Okay. That can be a problem. Okay. Alright, this is getting a little bit tougher. It's kind of weird, because it's like, I'm not feeling like I'm bad at the game. I feel like I'm fighting the controls a lot. It's difficult to explain. Alright. Come here, Ghosty. Alright, take that heart. Alright. Okay. I think I'm now starting to like figure out like how they're doing it. So, as long as I don't just stay in the area like an idiot. Right. Nearly done with you. Ah, almost got it. Also, that's a silver key, which means I could just beeline over there. But I also think there's a treasure chest now that I think about it. If there's a treasure chest over there, I probably would get a heart piece. Motherfucker. Give that heart you took. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Come on, lizard boy. Over here. Out here. That was the thing, like... Okay. Come on. Right here. Alright, took you out. Alright. Okay, nearly topped off. Come on, over here. Yeah. Got damaged. I almost got this. I think I'm doing better than I did last time. Alright, one more. I think I got this. Alright, got you all. Do I get something for this? No, there's no treasure. Fuck this game so much. Alright, you know what? Let's go to what was locked off to me. Go that way. And then if there's no treasure here, fuck. Alright, we'll just have to make do. But at least there's less slimes now. That's good. Yeah, right. Yeah, now kind of like hitting this point where I was like, fuck it, we're just gonna mash. Ah, spike pit. Come on, get out here. I wish I could shove enemies. Ah. I can beat this dungeon. I know I can. But you know what? Let's use that key. Because I do not have time to waste. Yeah, more options for combat would be way better. There are some, so in the first area, there are like places where you can like buy like little upgrades. So there are like, there might be potentially more like combat upgrades, but yeah, fuck you. There are little things. Ooh, whoa. Oh, yeah, you would hurt a lot if you fell down here. Okay, let's do it. Nice and easy. Keep your ground, stand your ground. Luckily, there aren't enemies that can just knock you around. So that's convenient. Alright, so activate a switch. So I don't know like if that did anything. The treasure chest over there, do with a sword. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I fell. Okay. So the difficulty is in getting that guy to... You know what? What if I drew him over to me and then I just jumped off? It'd be funny if I just did that. Alright. I think one thing that I shouldn't have did was give me the silver key so early. This should have been just a regular lock. That way I wouldn't have to fight these enemies. But it is nice that I don't have to. That's one of those just funny things. Alright. Let's jump up. Draw you here. Come on. There you are. Jump here. So now you'll... Uh-oh! Oh! 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 Oh. Well then, it freaking respawns me back on that gap. That's actually just really funny. But yeah, more combat options would be great. Like, I would love to have a projectile so I can, you know, not be in front of enemies when I get hit. That'd be real nice. Alright, I'm kind of just making really stupid decisions with most of this. But it's like a lot of the difficulty with this game is mostly you just have a lot of, I could argue, like, fairly, like, they're unfair. They're not as I guess they just don't feel as I don't know how I can explain it, but it doesn't feel like learning it feels worthwhile. I don't know how I can really explain it other than that's kind of just the issue with that. Oh, the switch is up there. Oh, it's mine now. Alright, heart upgrade. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Kind of like hitting the point of the ice physics and stuff like that. Alright, so far I've got like 8 hearts rolling. Okay, and again, the switch doesn't really say, oh, what'd you do? Well, it did something. Alright. You have no sword. Alright. You must be important. Oh, here's a wizard. Or a ghost. Alright. Yeah, it's real simple with this. Okay. Fascinating. Also, the jump attack kind of like feels useless because of stuff like this. Yeah, contact damage. Alright. So I don't have the gold key, so being here is kind of useless. Come on. Alright. So I'm here. Yeah, I don't have the gold key. And the gold key is the final boss key, so that's where I'll have to go. So I'd have to go the other direction and fight all the goddamn enemies again. Alright. Might as well. Yep, that's gonna be how that goes. But I have a shitload of money. I think I'm maxed out. Alright, if I die again, I'll just leave and get spend my money someplace else. What in the... There's something underneath this. Oh, that's just the way how the ice was rendered. Alright, you can eat shit. Hello, get over here. You want to fight me, don't you? Come on. Come at me. Am I drawing aggro? Yeah, too many people. Alright. I'm really like going in. Also, I think I've maxed out on money. Also, I feel like if I mash faster than the enemies, I can win all my interactions. So I think I'm just gonna really just go in on mashing. Which shouldn't be ideal. Ah, okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Alright. Sod it. We are going to... You know what? I'm already here. Yeah. We'll come back. I think this bridge was supposed to be, I guess, the big flare saying, hey, this is an important spot. Thing is, there's like 2-3 areas out here. So it's kind of interesting with like this game right now, because I can tell this is a way small game. It's just, you know, there's a lot of like, I guess there's so much like that's lacking in this game that I feel like if it had like 5 more minutes, like maybe like another year of polish, it could like do much better. So anyway, I'm just hoofing it. Hoofing it all the way down back to the forest area. I'm just booking it. Booking it so I can just spend my cash. Because there's like little upgrades in the forest area that I can just go back to. Alright. Where's the forest? There you are. Okay, going to forest again. Also, there's no like title that says like which spot this is. It's just you got things. But yeah, this is the arguably first area of the game, and you can tell, you can just really tell this is very Ocarina-y. And again, you got slimes. Oh yeah, they do go down in one hit, so that's probably the most notable difference. But still, they kind of like feel so similar. Yeah, very heavy Ocarina inspiration with this. Alright, so let's see. Legendary combat throw, new combo ender that increases damage to perfect parries and jump attacks. Oh, I don't even have enough money. I can't. The actual useful combat skills are beyond like how much money I can actually store, which is kind of bananas, but I get why I did that. All right. Do I have enough juice that I could like open that gate? Because there's a gate here that is shut because like you need a certain amount of orbs. So you need a lot of life force or enough holy gems. Ah. Oh, that's kind of cool. Meh. Ah. There's other enemy types. That's kind of fun. I guess I'm in the Lost Woods area. That's cool. Alright. Bridge area. This is a new spot, so that's cool. There's a bit more places to adventure. Oh, this is where I came in. Still got some really basic attacks. Alright. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I think I'm gonna... If this is going too long, I think I'm gonna wrap later. Because, yeah, it's currently, I think it's probably like getting on 8 o'clock right now. Kind of just in explore everything mode. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. I'll be playing Metal Gear next stream. I probably won't play this game next stream, but I do want to at least do some more like showcasing of indie games in general, if I can. Kind of just showcase, you know, what things are art offer. I believe this is on Steam, if I remember right. It's just, yeah, it's fairly cheap on Steam. Yeah, this is real generous. Yeah, this is a real generous hit. Though there is something up there. I know it. Oh, I know it's wrong. The bridge is out. Alright, now I can see what the issue is. I need something that will either fix the bridge or let me jump farther. Ah, there's more slimes. Let me take you out real fast. Alright. Ah, there's a big gal. Ah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna quit for now. Well, yeah, I mean, this has been Valky 64. And yeah, I played a decent amount, arguably. But yeah, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I just wanted to try out a few games. It's currently late at night, so, you know, it's been pretty nice. Actually just playing games for once. I will probably be streaming next week, and either I work on more art or I try playing more Metal Gear, but I do want to make more time to game in future streams, so I'll check you all next time. Have a good night.